Someone didn't flip a switch again. Oh, what's going on? How we doing? I have a new mouse. It feels so good. I'm happy. I'm a happy guy right now. Yes, sirree, Bobberinos. I am very pleased. Yeah, I don't think we have anything else to deliver, so I believe I can speed up time a little bit. Yeah. He's got to go up. So maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I shouldn't. He's set. We did have cars, right? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So let's grab old boy right here. There we go. Reverse that shit, man. Get little stutter there. Awesome, awesome, awesome. It's gonna take a little getting used to this thing. It feels good, but I wish it was a little taller. He is going the right way, right? Yep. And there goes Milo with a slipper. I don't think that was 20 spots, dude. I don't think that was 20. No, we're good. Actually, no. Put some water on them. Right there.
Hi, everybody!
Mr. Darius, how you doing, guy? How has your day been? Well, once again, it doesn't want to show up in chat again. Just digging a tunnel. Diggy tunnel. I was hoping to actually do an iRacing right now, but I don't have everything set up just yet. The last 2 days have not gone quite how I would like them to have gone. I forgot we still got to deliver him. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch, man. Which one is he? Hardwoods. Hey.
What's up, Casket?
Oh, fun times. Fun times in PC building world.
Well, if you'd stop breaking the damn things.
This one actually might have been user error. I couldn't get all of the RAM sticks to work, only one. Well, so I'm sure, as you know, on a motherboard, the 4 RAM slots: A1, B1, A2, B2, and you're only supposed to put them in certain spots. Kruger, how you doing, bud? So
Yeah, most motherboards, those A1, B1, A2, B2.
that's what
why
I
they
said.
color.
Is that what I said?
No, you said A1, A2, B1, B2.
Oh, no, yeah, it's A1122. So like how you just said, yeah. So I popped all 4 in. Nope, I'm not gonna boot. I'm not gonna post. Okay, fine. So I start messing around with things, and only
what speed of RAM and what system?
It's a gigabyte board, old 8700K, 3200 on the RAM, DDR4. I know it works. It used, even though it was on the 9900K before that, I know it'll work. It was 3000 that was in there before, and I never swapped them over. And when I sold the 9900K, but so only one stick in A2 or B2 would work, and obviously you can't do A2 B2 because that doesn't work that way. So I'm like, well, what the fuck? I can only get one stick to work. And I'm looking all over the place and everything. Come home today, try it again after updating all the drivers. I got most of them last night, and still nothing. Son of a bitch. So I'm looking around, and one guy was, kind of having the same issue as I had, and someone said to check the pins. I'm like, well, I can't be the pins because the board has been in the case the whole fucking time. It never came out. So, and there's no pins on the chip itself. It's all on the board now. So what the hell? Fuck it. So I brought the computer over here to the desk, laid it down, popped off all 4 of the thumb screws that hold the pump on, and I noticed 2 of them aren't really tight. They were a little loose compared to the tension wise compared to the other 2. I'm like, okay, so that could be an issue right there. It's putting more pressure on one side of the chip than it is on the other. So bust out the phone, take a photo, zoom in on the phone. I'm not seeing any bent pins. And then I do a quick wipe down on the underside of the chip, all the pin pads and whatnot, wipe all that off. And then I put it back in. I make sure, 1, 2, 3 turns, 1, 2, 3 turns, and I do the upper left, lower right, lower left, upper right, pattern. And 3 turns, and then 3 turns, and then 2 turns, and I try to make sure they're all level. Still have 1 in there. Go over, hook everything back up, fire it up. Okay, we're good. Turn it off. All right, moment of truth. It was in B2, so I put 1 into B1. Fires up. This is looking promising. So I put the other 2 in. And so now I got all 4 in. Press the button, and I'm waiting, and then I see the Stream Deck XL light up. I actually did a double fist pump. I was happy that it fucking worked. So it must have been I didn't put the proper pressure on there, maybe because one was lopsided more than the other.
Well, again, I refer to why'd you keep breaking shit?
Well, because I'm a bull in the china shop. What can I say? Hulk go smash. If bananas and PJs, B1, B2, what's the sister's name? C1, C2? Computer joke. Oh, we already got 4 right there. Yeah, so I got lucky on that one. What the fuck? Damn it, JB. I was pleased that I was able to get that all sorted out. So now I'm back up to full 32 gigs of RAM over there, and I don't have to go and drop $500 on a new board and chip and RAM.
Yeah, I was looking at those earlier today. My wife kiboshed my idea.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Money?
I was looking at parts to, because I do want to build that other PC at some point. Even if she doesn't use it, I'll put it to use as like a streaming rig or a steady server type of deal for some of these games I play. I'm like, well, I got the Ryzen 3700X behind me and stuff like that, so it's not exactly a great processor, but it's not a slouch.
It's a good workstation if you wanted to set up a second PC for streaming.
Yeah. But if I'm going to use it as a daddy, say I want to play a peer-to-peer game or something like that, have people be able to play it when I'm not on. A little more horsepower under the CPU side isn't a bad thing. At that point, you don't need a GPU, you need a CPU. So if I could take the 5900X out of mine over there, that's good. That's a good deal, right? But I can't upgrade my 5900X any further because it's an AN4 socket. So, well, then I don't have to buy a motherboard for over there if I take the motherboard and processor here. Okay. So, for shits and giggles, I'm looking online, and there's a bundle deal right now for a Gigabyte Aorus X670 Elite motherboard and a Ryzen 9 7900X. And I looked at my wife and I says, that. I can't see that without my glasses. She goes and gets her glasses, walks back, and she looks at me and she goes, "You fucking crazy." It was only $700.
Only?
I had no intention of actually doing it, but it was one of those, a frickin', maybe she says yes. You never know, right?
Yeah, you never know. You never know.
Then I go buy a Powerball ticket, but
can we come to some kind of agreement here?
It's like, well, it'd give a little more horsepower. She goes, I don't ever use the damn thing. The laptop I have. Well, shit.
Yeah, I was gonna beg and plead with mine to let me go up to Micro Center. Because I was just, all right, what is a 7800 X3D go for, and the whatever, and all right, well, let's take
more than a 7900X.
Yeah, it's $390 or whatever on Newegg.
Yeah,
so
you can get like the 7900X or the 7900X for like $2 something.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
Well, because the X3D though is the
that's the latest and greatest that has the better supposed gaming performance.
Yep. Because I was watching who is it?
But the 7900X has higher clock speeds.
Yeah. Didn't really help in testing when it came to FPS though and all that stuff. Kojak, how you doing, bud?
Will in Farm Sim. I know that's not your main game, but games like Farm Sim that rely on fewer cores because of their coding, it will help those.
So I go to Micro Center, and
what's up, Kojak?
Okay, it's cheaper here. Cool. All right, let's take a look at boards because there was a bundle deal for, I think it was like $660 or something like that on Newegg. So I'm like, okay, let's take a look at what Micro Center's got. You know, they're usually a little cheaper sometimes. I mean, hell, this microphone I'm on right now I got for $200 when it goes for like $270 or something, $280. So I'm looking and I scroll down, look at the specs and things like that, and then I see a bundle. Gigabytes, I forget the details of the board. It's a B650, so it doesn't have all the bells and whistles, but I don't need that. 7800 X3D and 32 gigs of RAM. $500.
It's not bad.
Yeah, DDR5, 32 gigs, 2 sticks. $500, $499. And I was like, are you fucking kidding me? Yeah, it's actually I got it right here in Discord. Gigabyte B650 Gaming XAX, G-Skill Flare X5 series, DDR5 6000. I was like, score. But I don't need to anymore. Hi, dear. Thank you.
You almost got caught with the hand in the cookie jar.
No, I could have saved it because I don't have to buy it now. No, your fingers too. Oh yeah, your left hand was. Yeah, I was like, oh, that's cold. That's cold. Yeah, all you gotta do is put a bag over my face. You don't wanna. Huh? No, this is true. This is true. 11 witnesses, but then it's also on YouTube forever.
He's up to no good, I swear.
They're saying hi to you in chat as well. She says hello. She doesn't like talking into the mic. She doesn't even like being on camera, but she's gotten over that part. But no, thankfully I don't have to beg for money to go to Micro Center because it's working. There she is right there. All 4 sticks are working. So I'm pumped about that. So I'll be on iRacing tomorrow. And since I'm off, I would have been on it tonight, but just it took the power supply didn't get here yesterday until like 3:30, which is way later than I had expected. And then with my sausage fingers, it took forever to get everything installed. It didn't quite go together as nice as I had hoped. Turns out that the Corsair 4000D case does not like having a 360 radiator on the top. Wouldn't fit. So then I had to, oh shit, and I had to scramble, and I was able to stick it on the front side. But then the hoses won't reach. So now I have the hoses going up to the top of the radiator, which is a no-no because air can still get cycled. So that was the only way I could get that thing mounted in there. But then the RAM.
Yeah, it's better to have the hoses at the bottom, but.
Yep. But I can't put the radiator up on top, and it won't with this case the way it is. It's got that battery or a power supply shroud on it. I can't get it down in there with the pipes. with the hoses, so it just won't go. So I've had to do it this way, and hopefully the air stays at the top of the radiator. I mean, the temps are still okay. I haven't been really monitoring them, but I know once there's some evaporation, though, that setup isn't going to work. So at some point, a new case to replace that one, which is my son's in the first place, is going to be required. If I spend anything over $200 or a new PC, my missus loses her cookies. Not all, yeah, they don't always get, they don't get it sometimes. This is one of those things they'll roll their eyes about, but boys and their toys. And unfortunately, as us boys get older, our toys get more expensive.
I know, she wouldn't let me buy an excavator either. What the fuck? I just want to go play in the sandbox.
I know. No, because you're gonna come back in the house all dirty and muddy. You're gonna track it all over the place.
It was more than $150,000 price tag.
Minor detail.
I mean, I thought I was being reasonable finding a used excavator and dump truck, but
yeah, it's used. Yeah. So yeah, because I spent all that time yesterday on it, and then I worked way longer than I wanted to today, I just didn't have time to finish installing and calibrating everything. So I said, screw it. I'm just going to come over here, play Railroader. Since I'm off tomorrow, I'll work on that tomorrow. And iRacing tomorrow.
Gonna road them rails, huh?
Yeah, I thought about Tarkov possibly, but I won't do that tonight. Because now that I got
if it was gonna be Tarkov, you could have kept the title Railroader.
Yeah, because I got my new mouse in. It was yesterday. It was just so bad. I couldn't do anything. It was just a consistent on with the left mouse. It was horrible. So this thing showed up at a perfect time. I just got to get used to this thing. The one thing I don't like about my mice is I don't like feeling my fingertips drag along the mat. I honestly can't stand it. And so I've got to try to find a position here that will keep my fingertips from doing that, which I'm not currently doing right now. And
I barely touch my mouse right now.
Yeah, I'm trying to find a comfortable spot here, but my fingers continue to drag on it's one of those extra large keyboard mouse mats. So it just drives me up a wall. Oh yeah, I also broke my M.2. So now I'm down a 500 gig hard drive, or SSD. So that happened. Helps if I actually edit, title, Railroader. There we go. And poop. Forward 40. Yeah, I was trying to get it out of the... I decided I was going to steal one from the gaming rig that was already dedicated to SimRig stuff. All the ATS and whatever else I was going to install on the computer. That was going to be its special own little hard drive just for that. Try to organize it a little bit. So I take the cover off, and this Asus... No. It's an MSI board. The MSI board has a little plastic locking lever. So instead of pushing down your M.2 and screwing it in and securing it with a small, teeny little screw, this one actually has a little plastic, locking mechanism that you just swing around. Well, I unlocked it, but it wasn't releasing. And I'm like, what the fuck? And I finally got Gorilla on it and was able to pop it out. But then something else happened at the same time, and I heard crunch. There we go. This is the power pin of the M.2.
Good job.
All your data goes through here, and all your power comes through here. This little tiny thing. And of course, you cannot reconnect it. Because I'm thinking to myself, I'm being a dumbass about it, and I'm like, I wonder if I actually need it. And I'm like, wait, still, you dumbass. It's got the connector pins on that little tab. Obviously, it's there to do something. It's there for a reason. So, in my computer group that I'm in on the group messaging for Facebook, sent a photo, and I'm like, yeah, just how important is this little thing? And they're like, well, it'll not power up. That's how you power your SSD. Oh, okay. Instead of because the other ones were for data, but... So I'm like, can I just, super glue it back together? And they're like, no. You gotta basically shave down the board a little bit to expose the wiring on the inside, and then solder it back together, and then obviously secure the board again, probably with super glue if you had it. And they're like, with where it's broken, and they're already very, very small, it would be a pain in the ass to do. And I said, yeah, it's more of a headache than it needs to be. It's only a 500 gig M.2. I ain't gonna fucking worry about it. So I ended up yanking one of the regular Samsung SSDs out, one of the two that I have, out of the gaming rig, put it into the racing rig, and I'm gonna have to monitor what I install on this computer since I don't have any more. Oh, I've got space, but it's limited. Tig, how you doing, bud? What's up? Had to check a copyright claim. Oh, good. Good. Alright, is that... Yeah, he's up there now, right? Yeah. He's getting loaded. So go ahead. And I'll speed up time a little bit. Yeah, it's not loading these cars. Nothing up here. Nope. Alarka is gooch. I'm looking over here. Down to 25.8. Alright. Pull that back a little bit. That doesn't need to be in there that far. I'd say pull it back to the point where that hopper car is halfway in. Halfway in, halfway out. 5th video this week is now live on the gaming channel. Folks are loving the GT7 vids. Good. Excellent.
Hey, Tigger.
Keep her going, keep her going. Nope, keep it going. Keep it going, keep it going, keep it going. No, no, not yet, not yet, not yet, not yet. Don't. Keep it going. You can go farther. Half that car can stay out as long as one set of axles is inside the area. That's all you need. It's just that one set of axles. You gotta let the brakes release, dude. I don't know why you're going full throttle on the fucking thing. Is that gonna really matter, though? No, yeah, go ahead and just leave it right there. Leave it right there for now. Because even if... I don't know... Yeah, I don't know if you're going to be able to pull that car out enough. Because see, like right here, it's still in the sight.
My biscuits are burning! Fire in the hatch! Oh, my biscuits are burning!
Mr. JB, 68 months. Thank you very much, dude. Kevin, how you doing, bud? What's up? See how this one's got the first truck in there, first set of axles, and it's still technically in? That's what I was looking to do with that other car down there. But we're good for now. We'll just leave it right there for now, because that still leaves 5 cars right there. And once these empty out, we'll go ahead and slide that thing forward. Let's see. Once I get all the GT7 vids uploaded, gonna post my PGA one. There you go. I saw... Which one is it? The... Where's my wish list? Doesn't want to show my... Oh, there it is. EA Sports PGA Tours on sale, $20.99 right now. But it still has mixed reviews. And JB disconnected. Oh, that's why they're not loading up. They're set wrong. Hola. Or are they?
Yep.
They are? Yep.
I don't know.
I've been telling you all night you need to stop breaking shit, Casket.
This ain't on me.
I saw you do it.
I sent the train up here. I didn't.
I don't even know where you're at.
I'm up at Conley. They only loaded 4 cars because the other ones are...
The other setting.
Yeah, for L1. And
yeah, those are the 4 I bought.
It's not swapping them around.
It's a...
Well, you get to cycle through all of them.
Already done.
Well, do we wait for these 4, or do you want to take those 4 down and drop them off at the sawmill?
I was just going to take these 4 down.
I think... Yeah, you got 4 down here ready to go. So you can grab those on the way down, too. And since these copper cars aren't going to load, I might as well bring the Pacific down. They are refusing to play nice.
That's what happens.
Yeah. Yeah. There ain't nothing I can do about it. So I'll get everything set up, race labs, and dog hair all over my shirt. The wheel, pedals, everything all set up for tomorrow. Do some GT3, maybe some IMSA. I'm stoked. Ready to go.
Ordered myself a new set of joysticks today.
Did you go with the 16s?
Yep.
Yeah,
the farm sticks are still out of stock, and they're $100 a piece on Logitech's on Thrustmaster's website. So that doesn't even include third-party markup.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, $120 for the pair.
Let's see. What were the name of the farm sticks, or?
It's a Thrustmaster farm stick. It's got more buttons up on like the top of the handle, but honestly, the joystick I have now has only one more button up there, and I'll be saving like 4 buttons by having the second joystick. So it's like I don't need 15 buttons up there.
So the one you wanted was Thrustmaster, but they're another Logitech.
No, Thrustmaster. I got the T16000Ms.
No, the one that you were wanting to get.
It's a Thrustmaster farm stick, partnered with Giants for
Farming
Simulator.
Yeah, the $80 here, 1600s at Micro Center.
Well, yeah, each, but like I said, I got a pair of them for 120.
Yeah. Airbus addiction.
Because the farm sim, the farm sticks just launched last November or something like that. They came out and like sold out.
We only made 1,000 of these and they're already sold out. What do we do?
Well, a bunch of farm sim content creators were given them by Giants to show them off too.
I didn't get one.
The wheel and joystick combo.
I didn't get one, Giants.
Neither did I.
Sons of bitches.
I'm a Giants partner.
Yeah, so am I. And we're like key farm sim people. Our channel thrives on it. As much as I love
my channel thrives on digging holes.
Yeah, it's doing very well with that, isn't it?
Yep. I also ordered a new mount for my mic.
Oh yeah.
Yep. Got a Yeti arm or something or another.
Like a normal elbow style or one of the low profile?
It's the elbow style.
Oh, okay.
But this one can like fold back on itself. It can fold in right tight. The one I've got now is a really cheap arm that it has to like fold out in a certain manner.
Yeah.
So you can't like fold it up close in or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
It's really awkward to mount to the desk. It's a Blue Yeti boom arm with the extension tube.
Okay. Yeah, I was thinking about picking up one like the Elgato one has, but Fifine has one that's a whole hell of a lot cheaper.
I think this one was only like $30 or something like that. It wasn't very expensive. No, it was a little bit more than that. I think it was like 40 or 50. But it's a really nice arm, and it can hold like a 3.5 pound mic.
Well, yeah, the Yeti is no lightweight.
Yeah, it's like the second row down, second one in from the left. That one. If you look at the pictures, like the thing can fold right over backwards. You can lock it in place with screws so that it won't move once you get it set up. It's got a much better mount. The mount for mine's already bending open. Like, yeah, you're cheap.
Yeah. I just saw it popped up and went away again. Here it is. This is InnoGear, but Fifine had one too that was... Well, this is only $30. So I was thinking about getting something like this one.
Yeah, I need a little more verticality.
Yeah, they got risers for it and everything, but because the Elgato one was nice, but
it's for me. It's like the reaching up and over.
Yeah,
that way I can mount it in a certain spot on the desk and then be able to reach up and over joysticks, keyboard, wheel, whatever might be in the way. Right.
There it is, the Fifine Dynamic. Oh, it's $100 now, and this is a different one. I think this is a different one.
The big thing is looking at some sort of the better card or something like that.
Oh, it's $100 for both the microphone and the arm. I've heard good things about this one. The sound is pretty decent out of it, but mainly because it's one of only a handful of mics out there that have both XLR or Type-C port here to use.
Yeah, mine's set up XLR right now, my current one, but like I said, the live sound card I got sucks, so I'm going to look at a different one of those tomorrow.
Yeah, I don't have a sound card, although sometimes I think I should get one. Game froze on your end? Uh-oh. Oh, it might have been just paused because I was in a different window. It likes to do that. It doesn't like when I bring one down. Tigger's yelled at me for that.
That actually reminds me, I wanted to talk to you about the thing you mentioned the other day anyway at some point.
The thing I mentioned.
Yeah, you had that other thing you were looking to sell, maybe.
Oh, yeah. The Wave XLR and or the Rode Pod mic. I mean, the Wave XLR is nice, and it comes with their software too, which is really nice as well. It's a nice setup for sure. Unfortunately, there's only way to get the software is either use one of their mics, use the Wave XLR, or get the Stream Deck Plus. So that's another thing I'm trying to sort out on the race rig, since I don't have any of those things plugged in over there. I'm using my Beacon Mix Create, and I might have to use Sonar from SteelSeries to kind of handle the microphone, the Antlion mod mic, for, you know, sound and stuff like that. Yeah, I got the Wave right over here to my left. Because the Go XLR is gone. I can put that one in the bundle with Car Freak. Alright, you bastards. Those people off. Yeah. Now I just gotta wait for the state to figure out when they're gonna give me money. Try to get some money back.
Our states came back today.
I'm not talking taxes. I'm just talking unemployment.
Oh, yeah. That's even worse.
Well, it's my fuck up. It's my fuck up. I'll own it. Hand up accountability.
See, again, there's that theme of you breaking shit.
Yep, hand up accountability. All right. Because I didn't change over my direct deposit fast enough. I kept on forgetting it and everything, and it was still set up for the old account. So I did it live on stream, off the monitor, obviously. The Thursday night before I got paid. But of course it didn't take, because it was like 9:30, and it still went out to the old bank account, and so that got voided. So I finally called. This was 2 weeks ago. Called someone last week about it. They said, yep, I see it's voided. I'll send out the email, have them reissue it. Okay, cool. No ETA. Okay, fine. And then today, still nothing. I'm like, okay, what's the deal? And she's like, well, I can't really give you a time, but it could take up to 30 days. Are you fucking kidding me? I told the girl, I'm like, that is not what my wife was hoping to hear. She goes, hopefully I didn't get you in too much trouble. I said, no, it's my fault. So whatever tongue lashing I get, I will deserve it. I'll own it. Verse 20. I'm not waiting for these copper cars up here. Don't know why they don't want to load. I mean, are they under the same setup here? M1. Yeah, it doesn't say. You know, like if they're out or something like that. So if they fill one here in the next few hours, tough shit. Actually, how does he look? Yeah, we'll pop off the water, I guess. Wouldn't hurt. Wouldn't hurt at all. I'm ready to put that thing through its paces. That 3080 Ti shouldn't be much more different than my 3090. I mean, yeah, I know the 90 is more powerful, but I shouldn't. Even on a 34-inch, there shouldn't be any issues. I should be getting pretty good frames on everything I play. The 8700K kind of concerns me how well it's going to handle everything, but
I gotta build a new PC.
why is that?
I tried to today. My wife said no.
For the security for all the apartment complexes.
Oh, yeah, so you're probably going to want something that's like a Threadripper or something like that. Well, that's probably overkill, but...
I'd rather go overkill just in case we ever get more apartments.
Yeah, Threadripper is probably what you're...
It.
But you'd almost might want to...
You might as well just go server rack the damn thing.
I was just thinking, I was going to say that you might want to look at getting a server rack. Because you're going to need a decent amount of hard drives.
It's already in the process.
Yeah. Normal PC wouldn't do it, so you're going to need a server with a handful of hard drives, a couple of bays of them for redundancy.
Depending on the kind of video you're running, yeah, it'll eat that shit up quick.
So there's only 3 cameras that are high def, and those are in the shed that has all the tools and stuff in it.
So how many cameras total?
36.
Oh, that's not too many.
No, it's not too bad.
So what? 1080 for most of them then, or?
Yep. We've already bought them all. I think we bought more just for future, just in case we find any loopholes. But I'm not too worried. We got them on the front door and the garages where people park the cars. That's it.
Is this just one complex?
No, I'm doing them on all of them.
So 36 for all of them.
Mm-hmm.
And then
the entrance for each apartment of the 15, and the garages for each of the 15. And then we just got some for the storage shed.
And then you just run back over
and the pool.
Of course, the pool. Yeah, you got to have at least a couple angles there.
Well, it's just because, just in case we see people jumping the fence or stuff like that, going for a free dip.
Yeah, that's it.
I don't need somebody drowning.
No.
Because that's the first thing we actually did today when I got off work, was we posted, this is under surveillance on both pools.
Yeah, you're gonna need at least a couple angles there, if not 3 or 4.
Yeah,
high def cameras, night vision capability.
Yeah, those are the only ones that are really gonna have night vision besides the garages. Because all the cameras are going to be all inside the building for the entrances, so we can see who goes and comes.
Then just wait for the voyeurs to come out. I mean, what?
Darius is going on vacation to Ohio.
Nah. I want to see naked women. There's the internet, dude.
Yeah, that's true.
It's like 3 mouse clicks, right? I mean,
wow, that quick for you. You got that shit bookmarked.
No, you've got the internet in 3 clicks, no matter where you go on the PC, right?
1 click.
Don't have to. Well, yeah, you know what I mean. Is it click? All right, Google search bar, click, type, click. 3 clicks. Maybe 4 if you have to search through a list again.
Scroll down. There you go.
Exactly. I mean, I'm not going to travel for naked women. I mean, my wife will be naked in an hour anyway.
I got to work up some way to melt that.
Motherfucker.
beacon mix create to the race rig. Find a shelf or something. RK, how you doing, bud? What's up? Alright, I just gotta wait for the passenger train to come through. I can send the Pacific down. I mean, we're probably not gonna need the Pacific because we've got the Berkshire over there.
Ah, crap.
Uh-oh.
My tunnel's caving in on me.
Uh-oh. Spending my income tax return in 5 seconds of receiving it. Burning a hole in your pocket, isn't it? Oh, that's why I couldn't pull the train out in 20 car lengths, because you parked it all the way back. Alright, I think I'm just going to go ahead and sleep. I don't think there's anything else to do. Except wait on passengers. So yeah, sleep. Yeah, rep went up to 105 now. We got 3,900 from logs, 72 of them. There we go. And now we got a whole bunch of cars. 31 just showed up. That one doesn't have a home because that's going to be Andrews. Bryson, Robinson, more Robinson over there. I hate how it splits it up. Did I happen to load those overnight or anything? It loaded 2 of them. And it loaded 1 of those. So, might as well use the Pacific to grab those then. Yeah, I don't like that horn. So what you buying there, Mr. RK? We never really see anything back for ours because I do this, so. I think state sometimes we get money back, but the Fed, no. Paying up on bills and purchasing a new e-bike. Okay. Don't think I've ever heard that second one before. That's different. It was taking me forever yesterday to get audio over on the rig as well. I'm sitting there and I'm plugging stuff in differently and nothing's getting recognized. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on? So finally got that sorted out. And then it was wife night, so I couldn't do everything I wanted to do. Blame it on the wife. It's all her fault.
Tell her you said that.
Don't let her hear that. You get in trouble.
That's a little bike. That's a little thing. Almost looks like a scooter. She hears nothing. $30. Disc brakes. I mean, it looks good. Just looks like a midget bike. People can't drive in Miami? I'm surprised they can even walk right. Alright, he stopped. Let me get him sorted away here real quick. Reverse. Passenger. Load them all. Alright, there we go.
Hey, so this extra coal car, where's that going? Andrews?
Yes.
Okay, I'm pulling the Whittier cars off, and then I'm going to send the Berkshire to Bryson.
Alright. Why are these uncoupled? Are they in? Yeah, they're in. Okay. Well, and Tig, go ahead and bring all these back if you want. When you're ready. I see what you did. I wasn't sure if you were working on it or not, so I decided to jump over here. Good man. Don't want to do that.
See, at least he didn't break it.
I'd be surprised if he did. There ain't much you can do there. I was going to Bryson with him? Okay. Then hopefully these guys are loaded by the time I come back up here with the other ones.
There's not many going to Alarka.
No, I saw there's some, but...
There's one M1E and there's two for M2E.
Yeah, because all the cars are still sitting up here waiting to get loaded. So I got 2 and 2.
There's a bunch for the Gap.
Yeah, leave Gap and Alarka and Bryson. I'll grab those with the Pacific.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's a bunch of Bryson cars too, so.
So how much money are you putting on the Super Bowl, JB?
I'm not putting nothing on this piece of shit.
No?
Nope, I'm not betting nothing. I'm not even gonna watch it.
I probably will.
Neither am I. I haven't watched Super Bowl in years.
I will probably be watching it. So I probably will not. If I go live, it'll be in the afternoon and then done before the Super Bowl starts. But then again, the Waste Management's on as well. That's a tough one.
Yeah, I'd rather get my nuts tased with a car battery than watch Super Bowl.
It's going to be the Chiefs again.
I'd rather get my nuts tased with a car battery than watch Super Bowl. I don't care who's playing in it.
I really want the 49ers to win just for Brock Purdy.
What was he, a 7th rounder?
He's a 7th rounder. He's only making $856,000 this whole season. But think about it this way. If he wins the Super Bowl, he'll make more than his salary for the season was in 30 days. Bonus is for being comeback rookie and this and that, for winning divisional playoffs and all that stuff. It's pretty crazy on all the stipulations on his contract.
Hey, Tig, I don't know if you want to put the hammer down or not. I'm going to hit that switch here. You got a passing train coming at you from Almond. So I just hit that switch. You'll be on the inside track. He'll be on the outside track.
Quick, hit the switch. Put them both on the same track.
Hopefully Tigger can stop in time. Big Easy, how you doing, guy? If Taylor Swift hadn't taken over KC, I would watch the Super Bowl. Huh. Well, and I heard there's bets being taken on how many times they show her during the broadcast.
According to somebody else, she's got her first appearance in Australia Friday or something.
Yeah, she's Japan or Australia. They were talking about that on the score. But they're a day ahead, and she's doing that on Saturday or whatever. So while she's live over there, it's Friday over here. And she's got her own jet, so there's no reason why she could just kind of like red-eye it straight from Australia out to Vegas. She'll just sleep on her jet and be here. You know, she's got over 24 hours. Japan? We got Australia and Japan.
It's Japan.
It's Japan.
Some damn place like that, wherever. Either way.
I think Japan's an easier flight to the States than Australia is.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me? The U.S. Embassy in Japan released a statement saying they're going to ensure that she'll make it.
Fucking say that?
Wait, what?
You didn't hear anything.
No. Train noises. Slow motion. I'd rather get back with my ex than to watch the Super Bowl this year, and I hate my ex.
Like I said, I'd rather get my nuts tased with a car battery.
So he's loathing this one, basically. And boop. And then Daytona 500 after that, which means Daytona should be on iRacing next week. Let's see how far I can get that iRating in SR to go. Get fucked just like the last one. That's why I lost my A license, because of fucking Talladega. I'd rather watch grass grow and paint dry at the same time than watch this year's Super Bowl. That's the Disney version of you saying that. Why are people posting the locations of people's jets on X? I know it's public information, but why? Public shame, maybe? I don't know. Because people...
Well, there are some accounts that keep track of it for the sake of, what might be going on with such and such a company or person or what have you.
Well, and there's also just a general population that is just too damn nosy and needs to know what someone's doing 24/7. And they will pay so they can know that. Bike weighs 80 pounds. Holy shit.
That's a heavy-ass bike.
Is that a front suspension in the front? That's front and rear suspension on that too, now that I look at it. Yeah, they're stalking. Yeah.
Well, there was a period that one of the accounts I had followed on X was posting the location of Elon's jet during lead-ups to certain testing situations with the Starship program, because he would always be there. So it's like, oh, well, speculation is it might be such and such a date, but Elon is such and such a place, so probably not likely to happen. There was a lot of that going on, I'd see.
That's that whole meme of the dude standing in front of the bulletin board or whatever with the string going every different way. He's trying to figure something out.
Yeah, kind of.
That's basically what that is. And it's also news hunting. They want to be the first to post, whatever, thinking they're going to be famous for breaking news. Get their 15 minutes of fame for nothing. I swear, we worry about such insignificant shit. It's sickening. I could care less where someone's jet is right now. Although I do wonder what happened to Rush Limbaugh's jet. Did they sell it? I would assume they did. I think he had one. All right. Alarka cars are on their way down. I'll be happy to get Andrews opened up today. I may buy this game. Does the map have pre-existing track, or do you build it all yourself? It is all pre-existing. You do not have to worry about laying any track.
Can't lay any track if that's your thing.
Nope. No track laying here. So basically, like right now... Where am I? Wrong way. See how this track is not connected up to here yet? That's what we delivered these cars for. They're phases. They're milestones that you have to do to unlock different things. So we got repair Ella track and bridge. That was 3 phases. You brought cars there every day. And then there was the Bryson Bridge to Fontana, the Y, or the Alarka Junction Y, Alarka Branch, stuff like that. So you're just dropping off materials so the track can be repaired and rebuilt. Because I guess the whole premise here is the Great Flood, and it washed out all these different bridges and sections of track and everything. So you're just delivering all the materials so that the track or the bridge can be rebuilt. If you want to lay your own track, you want Railroads Online, which actually has an update coming out if it hasn't already.
Monday. One of the largest updates.
Well, yeah, because it's not just a map, but I guess there's a locomotive included, as well as a new industry.
And 2 new cars.
2 new cars.
Yeah, it's a engine that's already in this game.
Oh, yeah? I haven't seen what it is.
It's very OP.
Oh, really? What, a Pacific or something?
So the game one they have right now does 16,000 pounds of tractive effort. The one they're putting in the game has 28,000.
Huh.
Anywho.
I'm
back.
What?
The hydrant, by the way?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's where Travis got OD'd.
No, I thought that was a honey badger.
I'm gonna have to get.
Honey badger's the one over by the track. The hydrant is.
The hydrant is where he got OD'd.
I thought you said it was the honey badger.
Oh.
Because I remember you telling me the honey badger.
The bartender's husband is a sheriff. He's the one that dumped Travis unconscious on his floor.
Shit.
Uh-huh.
Because we went in to find Lee, because we didn't see his truck anywhere, and she said, just my fucking luck, he'll have shown up by getting a ride with somebody else. Turned shit, he fucking did. But he wasn't.
I was just gonna let her go. Let her do her thing.
Oh, I would, but I just didn't feel you'd want all your viewers would want to hear my wife complaining about her friend's father. And
they're used to casket rants, so
this is true.
Now it can be Mrs. Frost's rants.
Mm-hmm.
And how you doing, True?
Yeah. The the place she's talking about, though, the guy I used to do all the work for when I was a carpenter.
Yeah.
He was in there at one point after his ex had OD'd. And he was in there trying, drown his sorrows type of deal, get over it. And he was known to have money.
And flaunt it.
And he was in there one night drinking, and the lead bartender spiked his drink with amphetamines.
Mm.
So as he's starting to have a freaking, heart attack, essentially, an OD on the shit,
mm-hmm.
Woman's husband shows up, who's the town sheriff, brings the guy back to his house, dumps him unconscious on the basement floor, because that's where the entrance was, robs him, and then leaves. Leaving the dude for dead on his basement floor.
Laid it on the bed. Just for a little bit.
And are they getting charges filed, or?
Oh yeah, there's suits and everything else going on. The funny part is, I had installed the security system for this guy, so I know where all the camera angles are.
Oh.
And you didn't get into this dude's driveway without getting caught on at least 3 cameras.
So they got him red-handed.
Mm-hmm. I mean, there's a camera. They were all night vision cameras, so it didn't matter what time of day it was. There was one at each entrance, at least one. You had to pass 2 to get into the upstairs, 1 to get into the downstairs. There was one on the garage pointing at the driveway coming in. I think we had 7 cameras on the property. He had 3 entrances to the house. Do the math on where those were pointed. And the only reason that the guy I used to work for didn't die was because this was after I had gone out of work. He had another contractor coming by to give him a quote, found him the next morning. You're still drooling on the floor. It was a miracle he didn't die. Took him to the hospital. And he goes, yeah, I left town after that, and he goes, I only came back to sell the house. So I'm staying in Philly. I ain't going back up there.
Yeah, that sounds like a attempted
Well,
murder.
I don't fucking blame you.
Yeah. Game King, how you doing?
Oh, I forget you're on YouTube too.
Yes, sir. I'm breaking the TOS because I'm a rebel.
Yeah, I haven't bothered to set up the chat window or anything like that. But
So this is Chat Ninja from Social Stream.
Chat Ninja, huh?
I mean, Streamlabs is another option that works just fine.
Screw Streamlabs. Because in order to multi-stream from Streamlabs, you need to pay $20 a month for their Ultra.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm just talking about the chat bot itself. Tired, but I'm here. I went to bed late last night and still woke up at 6 this morning.
Yeah, I'm OBS now and Streamlabs, or Stream Elements.
Yeah, I mean, I think I was telling you in your stream, I was thinking about going back to Streamlabs just for the alerts. But I don't like the way the alerts look. And I can't resize them.
You can.
So, not mine.
Yeah. I've done it.
Alert box. Oh, that's not the one I want.
Welcome to the party, pal.
That's not the one I want. This one.
He is amused by the simplicity of this game.
See how it's so small?
Hi, everybody!
Yeah.
I can't make it. I can't get that to get bigger because it's a video. It's animated. Even in CSS, I can't figure out how to get that bigger.
Well, Streamlabs should have a part of its widget thing where it lets you set the size of it, but also you should be able to interact with that. Are you sure you don't have it locked? So you can't interact with it on the screen? Because everything that you put in Streamlabs...
That's all one, though, so if I make it big or small, it doesn't matter. The whole thing gets big and small. And then the font gets all screwed up, and even though I might be able to get that somewhat correct, it's still not going to be proportionate, you know? So
that's where you'd have to go into the Streamlabs dashboard and try to mess with it before, you know, as it's a widget.
Let me test it again.
He is amused by the simplicity
So there's
of this
that.
game.
This is a test.
Make sure I'm in the right camera position here. I want to get this all lined up. And then font settings. See, I can go lower to that.
I'm not saying it's going to be a quick, like, 2-minute process, but it's doable.
No, I get what you're saying.
He is amused by the simplicity of this game.
It's on my
This is a
head.
test.
Yeah, see, look at where the font is on that, though. I could put it on top of it.
That's why I like Stream Elements with their new
Yeah.
piece, because you get to, like, mesh them together how you want them beforehand.
He is amused by the simplicity
Yeah,
of
You
this
just
see.
bring
game.
it in,
This is
size
a
it, and
test.
you're done.
I can't. Stream Elements has more control in that area than Labs.
Much
does.
more control, yeah.
Yes. But the problem is Stream Elements, I don't think, puts everything together in one queue like Streamlabs does. I haven't been able to
No,
test that.
The new Stream Elements, you end up having to...
Have two
a
different.
little funky.
You got to have one for, I mean, same for Streamlabs. You can have one for YouTube, one for Twitch. But say, for example, I get 3 people that subscribe over on YouTube and then 2 people share bits on Twitch roughly at the same time. They're going to overlap each other. Whereas I think with the Streamlabs setup, it comes in order as it happens.
Yeah, honestly, I haven't set up any of the YouTube things over in Stream Elements yet, so I don't know how it reacts with any of that stuff yet.
Yeah, I don't get too many YouTube alerts. Come on, damn it.
Honestly, right now, it's not like I get memberships on YouTube. I'm not monetized
yeah.
anyway.
I've got 2,
And
and it's only because I think they forgot.
The subscribers on YouTube, half the time they can hide them from you even if they want to anyway, so you'd never know it. You'll see the number go up, but you'll never get an alert for it because they can set them to be private.
Well, that's 2
private or
things
whatever.
that YouTube and Twitch have in common right now. My subscriber numbers on both are still going down. How you doing, Carcass?
Nice.
What's YouTube? A place that has the opportunity to put a nail in the coffin for Twitch and stay in front of Kick, but just wants to rest on the laurels, I guess. I don't know.
Only thing keeping Kick alive is the gambling.
Aiden Ross has got over 100,000, or he's got over what was it? It's 1 million now, I think, or something like that. It was 1,000K for his followers. So I think that's 1 million.
Yeah.
I don't know why it doesn't say 1M, but it says 1,000K. for his followers. I mean, there's people, they're doing good over there. But I think really it's just for certain games. But then again, Missouri has been able to carve a little niche out for himself with Farm Sim over there. So I don't know. I really want to, honestly, I know everyone loves Twitch. I really want to see YouTube make a solid effort at taking down Twitch. I would love nothing more than to see that, because and ultimately I think YouTube is the better place for content creators and viewers.
Right now Twitch has more viewer interactability on
Yes.
Twitch.
Yes.
So until YouTube steps up in that department, it's not going to happen.
And rumor is they are.
Yeah, they supposedly are working on that. But the thing is that I think is going to be a big determining factor. Right now, YouTube and Twitch both spend a lot of money to be able to stream live content for the hardware, essentially, versus what they're getting paid, which is why they lose so much money in their live streaming departments. So YouTube would rather have the shorts, which are really quick, and the posted content, which is much cheaper to access because it's just hard drive, right? Hard drive data, versus all of this, internet bandwidth and everything else you need for the live streaming between everything else going on, because that can get a little ridiculous. But YouTube doesn't really have to push Twitch too hard, and unless Twitch does something drastic that just stops bleeding, in a couple of years Twitch will be gone anyway.
Yeah, but
so YouTube can just wait and let that stuff fall in its lap.
I don't think they can, because you might have more people going to other places. They'll go to Kick, they'll go to Trovo, or someone else is
I've never heard of Trovo.
It's Stream Elements.
Yeah, I doubt that. Look what happened with Microsoft's failed experiment.
Well, that was a clusterfuck to begin with, and plus it was Microsoft. They pulled the same thing as Twitch or YouTube did, because when YouTube started signing people, that was the beginning of their solid effort to get the community to realize that there isn't just Twitch for live streams, it's YouTube. And they were going to be doing all these different things and changing the viewer experience and everything else. 3 months later, 1 quarter, pull the plug.
Yeah, well,
they didn't put a solid effort.
Kick, I've never set up an account. I've gone there. Well, I might have an account because I think I've gone there once or twice. But nobody ever mentions it when you mention live streaming. And the only reason they're really being kept alive is from the gambling subsidies.
I mean, they were able to buy an F1 team.
Gambling subsidies. At the end of the day, there's stupid money there, so they can throw money around like nobody's business.
Yep.
But as far as taking over Twitch's place, Kick will never do that.
Twitch would have to go.
Well, I mean, if Twitch disappeared right now, it wouldn't be Kick that takes over.
I don't think it would be YouTube. I think they would be divided. Everything would be divvied up.
I bet it'd be YouTube, because at that point, if say YouTube or Twitch disappeared right now, YouTube would probably put in more effort. But at the same time, I've mentioned going to Kick, and there's people that said they'd never follow me there.
Well, because there's different reasons for that. I've heard people say they can't support a site that is backed by gambling, and it's basically the Wild West.
That's part of it.
There's no rules.
That's another part of it.
I've heard others who say they believe and they, the communities, people, it's ingrained in people's heads. You want to watch a live stream, you go to Twitch.
Yeah, that's a big part of it.
Everything else is just, why are you going there? You're wasting your time. So, and, at the end of the day, everyone, as long as Twitch is still around, yeah, it's going to be hard to knock them off the throne. But as me being a content creator, the way I look at it is I can go live over here. People can watch my videos. The earning chance is far greater overall on YouTube than it is for Twitch.
Oh yeah, the earning possibility is much greater on YouTube. Sure.
The payouts are better for ads as well as memberships. I love the ability to adjust the membership cost to what I want instead of what is predetermined. So membership on YouTube is $1.99. And then I think I forget what my other ones are. And although I don't really have much to offer, but the viewer experience, as you mentioned, to me, in my opinion, sucks because, yeah, there's really no interactions. The guy that's behind InstructBot is apparently working on the plugin for YouTube, so people will be able to troll people via InstructBot from YouTube with super chats and stuff like that. But when I've watched live streams over there, I can't stand it because if I go theater mode, it kicks the chat down below, and then I can only see half or 2/3 of it, and I have to scroll down to read all of chat as well as type in it, unless I pop it out. Which,
oh yeah,
I don't want to.
I'm not a fan of the YouTube Studio at all.
The Studio is not that great. I don't like, being told, oh, you can't go live until you manage your stream and put in what you're going to do. I don't like that aspect of it either. I'd rather, if I just want to go live, I'll just go live. I don't, it's not as simple, in my opinion. So their layout needs to change. I honestly can't stand how you watch on the stream on YouTube and your viewers are, go watch this video, go watch this video. And YouTube is actively trying to pull people away from your stream by showing them videos that they should go watch, suggested for you. Why are you pulling someone away to go watch one of your big partners when they're here to watch me? It's just, I don't agree with that. I can't stand it, and they won't change it. All I have to do is have a different page layout for our live stream. It's not that difficult. They already separate all of our content. You got videos in one tab and live from another one, so unless you click on live, anyone that goes to my page is not going to know, I've been live streaming. I have to set my page up that way to show that way, but they don't lump the two together, which I wish they would. But no, they're too busy focusing on shorts.
Yeah, they're competing with TikTok.
Yeah, they're too busy focusing on short form content rather than trying to win over more of the live stream community. So I think they're missing a very big opportunity, and just for them to sit around and wait for Twitch to implode, which, let's be honest, is probably going to happen sooner rather than later. It's not the right plan, in my opinion. Because Amazon's going to do one of three things. Because Twitch has yet to still turn a profit.
Mm-hmm.
They release revenue, but they never say if they've earned a profit or not. Some are speculating that they're very close to breaking even. They're very close. But there's no official word.
Well, few more layoffs will help their bottom line.
They've been doing a lot of that, yeah. They've been doing a lot of that. So Amazon is going to do one of three things. They're going to continue to throw money at Twitch to keep it alive, which they have been. They're going to sell it off, in which case that would be a great opportunity for YouTube to buy them, and maybe that's what they're waiting for. So they can scrap theirs and roll in Twitch into YouTube and call it YouTube Live or whatever. I don't know. Fuck if I know. Or Amazon is just going to roll it into Twitch into Amazon, and now it's all going to be part of one big website. Because they've gotten everything they wanted out of it. So Amazon can do their live streams for selling products. That's one of the main reasons why they bought Twitch, is for that tech. And now they've got it, now what? That's why last year started the big push from Amazon, the higher ups, pushing on Dan Clancy, putting him into the office there and saying, hey, all right, right this ship or else. And that's the unofficial abridged version, is that basically Dan Clancy was put in there. They want Twitch to turn a profit. They want to be in the black. And that there's mutterings of or else. So Twitch could be on the chopping block. I mean, you don't
possibility.
You don't. If you're a company, you don't get as big as Amazon has by,
constantly taking an L.
Yeah, being a charity and keeping a company alive, just so people can feel good about themselves. It's not a fucking charity. They want Twitch to turn a profit. They want it to be in the black, and I don't blame them if they end up selling it, or, I don't think they're just going to pull the plug and be like, all right, Twitch, good night, done. Padlock the door. Turn the lights off on their way out. I don't think they're going to do that. I think they're going to try to sell it off. Or,
well, yeah, they would sell it before they just close the doors, because at this point they'd be looking to recoup their cost.
Mm-hmm. Some of it, yeah. So they're going to sell it off, or they're going to roll it into Amazon and call it Amazon Gaming. They're going to call it Amazon Gaming, and maybe even fire up their own service, like Steam. I promise you this. If, let's just say hypothetically, Amazon buys Epic, I would honestly expect Twitch to get rolled into Amazon.
You mean into Epic?
What's that?
You mean into Epic?
No, Amazon. I mean, they could roll it into Epic, but I don't see a reason to do that. What I foresee happening is Amazon not wanting to give up Twitch, and even though they can sell it off, they don't want to do that. That this is just spitballing here. They don't want to sell it off. So they're going to keep it. They're going to roll it into Amazon. But before they do that, they're going to realize, hey, we've got all these people on here playing all these games and millions of people watching those people play those games. Why are we going to have those people go to a different website to purchase said game? Let's get Epic and try to turn it into although they're not, but try to turn it into Steam. I mean, I know that's what Epic is trying to do, but they're not getting all the games like Steam has. If they were to go that route, then Twitch will get rolled in with Epic. It'll be called Amazon Gaming. It'll be another tab on the Amazon browser site. All everything's right there. And Amazon just starts raking in all the profit. Because now people are buying the bits and subs right there via Amazon. They're buying games right off the Epic Amazon setup. So there's more money in the basket.
Well, if that's the case, I better get a cut of all the goddamn fucking... I better get a creator code and fucking get a cut.
Yeah, I mean, because they're not going to buy Steam. I don't see that happen. Valve, I mean, who knows? Amazon, the money they have, they probably could buy Steam. But my gut tells me that they're not... Amazon is not going to be okay with just handing over the keys to Twitch to YouTube.
Why? They did it for Kick.
How so?
It's basically running Twitch API in an older version off of Amazon Web Services.
Yeah, because the API...
They let them do it.
Yeah, because it was... What I keep on hearing is that it was stolen because it was leaked. It wasn't a legit, here, use it, free to use it kind of thing. It was...
And yet Amazon, with all of their money, is allowing them to use Amazon Web Services.
Yeah.
And didn't legally take action against them. So...
Yeah. Yep.
If they really gave that much of a shit, Kick wouldn't exist right now. But clearly...
Well, I mean, who knows? I mean, maybe there is nothing they can do.
Or, and hear me out on this, tinfoil hat time.
Oh, boy.
Amazon wanted to inflate the value of Twitch by having legitimate competition. And after Microsoft folded for stupidity and YouTube didn't rise to the challenge...
And Facebook is dead.
And Facebook was never a thing.
No.
Let's be honest. X is still in its infancy.
I don't see that going anywhere.
Well, who knows? I mean, it's got Elon behind it. Yeah, I will never say never. Especially given, like you said, what happens if Twitch disappeared right now? Where do people go? There's a hardcore crowd that will never go to Kick, ever.
Oh yeah, and same goes for YouTube as well. They won't go there.
Yeah. So,
because if you ask them, they say YouTube is for videos, Twitch is for live streams.
Mm-hmm. Because YouTube doesn't have the chat interaction that Twitch has.
No, there's no plugins or none.
If YouTube had those plugins and all that stuff, then they would be more willing to go there.
Oh yeah, I think it would make a big dent in the numbers.
Mm-hmm. So, given that, X could reap some profits. But, Amazon isn't going to give X any benefit of the doubt on this. And like you said, you heard it was a leaked version that they got a hold of the API that...
Yeah. All that got leaked, apparently, and Kick ran with it.
Mm-hmm. Sure did.
And Kick is currently, according to a post I saw on Twitter, because people have been begging Stream Elements for Kick support. That's one of the reasons why I'm not live over there.
Well, that's another thing. Kick doesn't have,
Well, cause, yeah, their API
anyway. So.
Their API isn't set up. They haven't released any of that because they're currently working on it and building on it after a year. So,
or they're learning how to use it after a year.
Mm-hmm.
And they don't know how to set that stuff up because, like you said, it was a leaked version.
Mm-hmm.
So, what determines the value of a company in the event of a sale?
Oh,
if it's revenue's a determining factor,
mm-hmm.
strength in the market
mm-hmm.
is a determining factor.
Continuous customers
is a factor.
Tech,
tech, sure.
Mm-hmm.
But that second one's a big thing. If the market is only $3 billion, just throwing a number out there, then your company only has a part of that market. So, you can only be so valuable given that market.
Well, and that's why I'm thinking, that's the clock is ticking for Twitch.
Well, yeah, but again, and then there's all these things that are not allowed on Twitch, but suddenly find a home on Kick that arises from nowhere with a leaked version of Twitch API that add what to the market?
Oh, competition.
And
I use that term
more loosely. Value to the market, because those things that didn't have any access now have an outlet to also increase the value of the market.
Well, but then also look at the knee-jerk reactions that Twitch has done. All right, they open up their TOS to basically allow nudity. And they want to call it artistic nudity. And they knew full well what the hell was going to happen.
That's them blindfolded throwing darts at a wall to see what sticks.
That's they're trying to save their ass in that area because they know they're losing out on money because Amaranth and others like her have already jumped ship for Kick. And so that's them trying to grasp at straws to try to keep those people here. So, of course, that blew up in their face because although I thought it was pretty clear as day what you could do and not do, you had people on here, hey, look, I can draw boobs and make them bounce and do, and I can draw sex and look, I'm going to paint my body, and they went to the extreme.
Well, they had body painting long before, as long as you.
But I mean, they loosened.
Covered, basically.
They loosened a lot of that stuff, and so people went the full mile with it. You give them an inch, and it backfired, and it was gone within 2 days.
Well, because of the outcry.
Yeah, and now look at what they've done here, and I think the whole allow multi-stream thing is strategic. They're trying to ward something off. It's strategic. They're doing it for a reason, not just because they're maybe losing people to other sites or whatever. This is a strategic thing to allow multi-streaming, and I think it's in the hopes that people don't continue to jump ship from Twitch. They want them to stay solely here, based on Twitch. And this is their way of getting people from Kick to come over here, getting people from YouTube to come over here, and so on and so forth. That's why they say it's for the whole TOS thing. About, the chat and everything else, because they don't want the cross chat. And I'm like, then what's the point of multi-streaming? You don't want the cross chat, but you basically want the streamer to ignore everyone but Twitch. So I'm gonna go stream all these places, but
there's a reasoning for the cross chat.
Well, yeah, it was a TOS like we were talking about.
Yeah. Somebody says something on YouTube, it comes across Twitch. Now Twitch can potentially be held liable for it.
Yeah. But I mean, they know damn well that there's ways to clear chat, so that isn't an issue. They know damn
but
well.
it only takes half a second to screenshot something.
Well, let them screenshot it. I got the VODs showing, hey, I rectified the issue. Because that's all they want to see.
You might be on it, but what happens on a day that you're busy or you're involved and you're not on it? That's the thing. It still opens the door.
I'm not worried about it.
Be held liable.
I'm not worried about it.
And well, no, I'm not saying necessarily that's the case, but from Twitch's point of view, all it's going to take is somebody to not be on it, and
but,
Twitch could be liable in that regard.
They're not worried.
Even if 99,000 people do it right,
they're not worried about it, because it's not like they're going to get Twitch is going to get in trouble because someone went over to YouTube with a cross chat and started spamming a whole bunch of racist or homophobic stuff. Twitch isn't going to give a shit. They'll be like, all right, 3-day ban. Is it possible to move chat overlay up a tad so we can see train status? I guess I can shrink it. But then it makes it difficult to read.
Or put it up above your face.
Well, that's where the alerts are. I mean, there's just no good place to put it. Bottom line is. Because the alerts show up over there, I'd have to move a whole bunch of alerts to get it to fit. To get it to work.
Put your face there, move the chat window up a little bit so that they can still see the train status. And then the alerts just, give us a brief reprieve for your face.
Let's see. YouTube alerts are down there. Stream elements alerts.
Got 'em.
I'll just move them at the bottom. I didn't pay attention to what you said.
I said if you put your face up in that corner and the alerts cover your face, it gives us a brief reprieve from your mug.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Tig would love that. Well, the problem is there's no way to find a happy middle, If I go from this...
That particular one has a whole lot of not very good screen real estate for putting stuff around.
Well, yeah, Farm Sim was another one, Go play Tarkov. It's every game you play is going to have stuff in different positions. So, I could either A, say tough shit, leave it as is, or B, move it around for every game I play, or which would also B.2 or B.2 being I set up key bindings to move I have different sources or scenes for every game I play. So Gaming Live, Tarkov, Gaming Live, Railroader. So that way everything opens up into different spots. Yeah, talk about elaborate. I don't have that, but that's one way.
I'm laughing at Tigger's comment.
Just move the cam? I don't want to move the cam.
No, you said remove the cam.
Oh, remove. Yeah. I know, that's why I said Tigger would be all for me taking the cam off. Then you can't see me do that. Alright? Can't see me do that.
Respect my authority!
I think the next couple of years could be very interesting, and I honestly think that the live stream landscape is going to change coming up.
Oh, I'm sure the live streaming it's going to change. I'm 100% agreeing on that. There are changes in the wind.
Mm-hmm. That's why I'm willing to bet money this whole reverse course on the multi-stream and then open it up even more. There's a reason for it. It's strategic. Maybe they know something's coming. Maybe they've looked at the bottom line and be like, hey, we're hemorrhaging too much money because we're not getting money from bits and subs anymore because, you know, the hot tub chicks are somewhere else now. Not all of them, but... Alright, time to run this thing all the way down. Road, reverse, 35. I don't think they did, Axel. I don't pay attention to them, so I really wouldn't know. I know Amaranth is gone, I think. Well, I know she went to kick.
Is she? She's gone. She's came, she's gone. She's came, she's gone.
Oh, I thought she signed a deal to go
I have no idea.
Kick.
The only time I hear anything about Amaranth is usually when Asmongold is making some weird video about it. As a reaction to something stupid she's done next. Because apparently, not too long ago, she released her the money she's made on OnlyFans since she started as a total.
I imagine that was a pretty penny.
Well, she released it because she broke the 50 million mark.
Not surprising.
Must be fucking nice to have tits.
Mm-hmm.
That people want to actually look at. Let me rephrase, because, you know, I get me a set of man boobs. I'm not ashamed to admit it. Nobody wants to see them, but I got me a set, you know. Us hefty boys all do.
Yeah, yeah. No, she doesn't show goods, no. As far as I know, she doesn't do any nudity.
Who, Amaranth?
Yeah.
Oh, I know where you can find it.
Oh, I'm sure.
Again, OnlyFans.
Yeah, I thought she wasn't nude over there.
Oh, yeah, she is.
Oh.
She's got pornos, dude.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Why do you think people pay her $50 million? Or have paid her up to $50 million so far?
I know she likes the lingerie spreads. But...
Oh, no, she's got pornos. She's even been... I think she's even done advertisements for Brazzers, which is like a Pornhub type site.
Oh. No, the other, yeah, I got the third PC going this afternoon.
So
I pulled the cooler off, reset the cooler on there, and I think it was because a couple of the screws were too tight, and the other two on the top were not, or something like that. So it was not applying equal pressure. But I checked the pins, I cleaned off the bottom of the CPU, and went one stick at a time, and Viola, it works, so I know what I'm searching up tonight after the stream. Wait, what? Mic on?
Whatever floats your boat.
There's a new flagger, or they're a waiver. They're really a flagger, but so the wall pour we've been doing on the interstate. We drive up along the construction and then get to the opening, dive in, and then back up. So she's out there waving for us pulling here, and I'm like, I know where I'm going. So they got this new chick out there, probably about my age, so mid to late 30s, maybe early 40s. I mean, she looks good for her age. She's not in her 20s. I know that for sure, just by looking. So, but I'm like, man, she's pretty short. So finally, the third time I was there, I decided to get out of the truck. And I swear she only comes up to like right between my chest and my stomach. She's a real freaking shorty. And she's a little thick too. I'm like, hey. But we were down at the other end pouring, and one of the guys, and he's like, did you see our flagger down there? And I was like, yeah. And she goes, I'm surprised, she's so short. And he goes, that's got to be a certifiable midget. I'm like, nah, at least a dwarf. Because she's that short. She got man hands. Oh, I think Amaranth is attractive, but yeah, she's fake. I mean, she's done workouts over the years. I remember years ago, when I first heard of her, I looked her up, and there was a video of her going out to buy like a Bentley or something like that in Dallas or whatever. She was going car shopping. She's done workout videos. So, I mean, she's a fitness person, that's for sure. But yeah, she's definitely got some plastic on her. And who's to say whether the video she released last year, and if she's actually going through a divorce or not, because she says she's got she had the voicemail.
Abusive.
Yeah.
Supposed ex-husband.
Yeah, the verbally abusive, and I guess even physically and sexually abusive now ex-husband or whatever. And so she was on stream.
Well, crying. Yeah, because she's like, well, now I can, I don't have to dress all like this all the time, and I can wear baggy clothes and this and that and so on. And not a week later, she was back to dressing provocatively. It's like,
oh yeah,
yep, big changes there, huh?
Yep, that lasted long. Now, if it was a heartfelt decision to make changes, I guarantee you within that first week after seeing the money drop, that's why she reversed course.
Well, it's not like she stopped posting to OnlyFans in the meantime.
No, yeah. Yeah, she was making it sound like it was all about him. He was the reason why. Why is this going in reverse?
Because I'm driving it.
Oh, alright. Where are you going with it?
Pick up some pulpwood.
You could have done that with the Pacific since it's right over there.
Oh, I saw you drive away with it.
It's in Whittier right now, waiting to leave, but since it's over there, might as well use that to bring it over here.
Oh, okay.
Instead of deadheading like that.
Yep, I'll stop and take this back.
Alright, I will, put him in forward, automatic. Yeah, I was waiting for the passenger to come out through Ella.
Oh, I thought you kept on going with it.
Nah.
My bad.
Alright, so I got the switch thrown, so he'll be going up the hill here in a little bit. You can go ahead and take him over when you're done with that one.
Yep, I was just gonna drop him in a siding. Bryce, until we get Andrews unlocked.
Yeah.
And then grab that coal car off the front.
I'll probably use the Berkshire to grab the coal cars and the copper cars. Take all those up.
There's one coal car that's got to go to Andrews is on the front. I was just gonna drop that on the front of the.
Well, actually, I'll set that to a Larka because it's only got 80 some odd tons up there. So I'll dump him into there, and whatever's left when we open up Andrews, I'll run that over to Andrews, and then we'll set Andrews as the return for refill, and then so it'll spawn right there. Because the Larka is half empty. Yeah, it's hard to say, Bowtie, if that was fake or not. Yeah, never mind the soft cord. Wasn't paying the bills. Never mind. I mean, to each their own. I don't judge people on who they watch. I might make fun of them sometimes for it, but whatever. If that's their...
Yeah, I mean, whatever, like lawyers or whatever floats your boat.
Mm-hmm.
If it's Amaranth, go for it. If it's
watching some
if it's big hairy chested dudes, go for it. I mean, but if it is, let me know. I might be able to provide some content.
Nope, you can't show your nipples. Remember that.
I didn't say it'd be here. I'm looking to start that only beards.
Yeah, if it's
start
watching
that only beards up.
If it's watching that or watching someone with a VTuber furry acting like they're a wolf and whatever, I don't care. I'll make fun of it all. You guys have seen me do that here, especially in the railroader category because there's a few of them. Darius TMI.
That's it. To each their own.
Yeah, to each their own. Doesn't mean they're safe. They're not safe from ridicule. Alright, so he's set to go. Speaking on the game, I have realized diesel engines. Yeah, JB was saying yesterday or a couple days ago they're going to be making a change on that, I guess they said. Diesels don't... Oh, wow, is this guy damaged? 67%? What the fuck happened to him?
So I'm guessing the AI hit that switch down there because when I was pulling, it was derailed with all those cars.
Fucking hell.
It happened on my single player too. I think it's when they changed the radius from how it went from medium to large.
Yeah.
I think it's got to go at a slower speed at going through those switches. Because, I mean, that train literally pushed it all the way up there to where those cars stopped.
Son of a bitch.
Oh, trust me, I've been doing a lot of testing since they did this update.
I mean, I binned one, but during the live, during the live stream a couple days ago. So yes, just one. But that was because I flipped the switch when he was like within a quarter mile of it and he couldn't slow down in time, the AI. So I binned it up there at Alarka Junction. No. Well, the AI, the recent updates changed a few things. So now the AI will deliver passengers, but there really isn't a route per se. But now the passenger trains, the train will stop depending on what you have checked off on the passenger cars. So you gotta keep on top of that, because as it goes through, it's gonna uncheck those. So if it's going from Whittier to Alarka, it's going to uncheck all Ella, Bryson, Hamilton, and then it's going to get to Alarka, and it's got nowhere else to go. So you got to keep an eye on that. But they changed the turning radius that the Berkshire can handle. And so apparently there might be some switches where maybe it's not programmed in that for it to slow down. I don't know. It hasn't happened on a single player yet, but I just limit everything to 35. But yeah, you can throw it off the track apparently now. Because some of the switches.
I think it's that turn down there at the bottom of Bryson, going up to Walker.
Oh, the 15-mile-an-hour one?
Mm-hmm. I think that's where it's happening at.
On a different note, you know this. How high I haven't watched NASCAR in a plethora of years. I just found out that Frankie Nunez of Malcolm in the Middle guy is racing now. I didn't know that.
I had heard something about him being a racer, but not anything about him like being any.
I mean, he hasn't been acting. I can tell you that much.
Yeah.
He quit.
He quit?
Yep. He said him acting at that young age ruined his life.
That happens. I mean, look at Macaulay Culkin. Granted, he's been doing a lot of Broadway stuff, I think. But
I mean, look who he married.
I don't know.
He married a Disney star.
Macaulay or
Macaulay, yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
I think he married some Brenda Song. Song.
I don't know.
She's done a lot.
But I know he's fucked up a lot too. He's had some drug issues.
Oh, he had a lot of drug issues for a long time. Macaulay did.
Yeah, he rebelled pretty hard once he got into his teens and his 20s, and he did the normal 90s, rebellion stage that a lot of them had that some of them didn't survive. I was noticing the other day on my C55 was leaning pretty bad doing 35. I know. Well, that could be a setting. You can set your lean in your settings. Because we did that a few weeks ago. I noticed the train was just going back, like Pacific. An ocean, like a boat on a lake in high wind.
Pacific.
The Pacific, was it? Yeah, I think it's here?
Yeah.
Yeah, sway intensity. Under features and your preferences.
I think my favorite setting's the how long you can let the train sit at the station in this update.
Yes.
Which
I have a
timetable.
3.
Means the beginning of timetables.
Yep. Many things to come.
Yeah, we could probably go buy like 20 more log cars now.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like I said, I haven't had any issues in my single player, and we just bought this thing yesterday during the stream. So this is the first game day that we've had it. I never thought about taking it up the Walker spur. Orders forward 35.
Wow, a couple of these cars were glitched.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, they say 50 tons, but they're only half full.
Hmm.
2 of them.
Well, and I've seen it before where it shows empty on the graphic, but it says it's still got logs on it or something.
Yeah,
for example.
cool. Yeah.
So it might just be like just one of those desync delay kind of deal or whatever. Well, we'll see how he does going up the hill. He should be alright. I don't see why any of the curves in the main line should be an issue for the Berkshire.
Oh, no.
I don't think I'm going to take him over to Copper, though. I don't know.
Ooh, I didn't think about that.
Yeah.
That might be something we want to look into, is getting a another small mogul down there. Like the cheap one. And just leaving it down there in our down there. Or a switcher.
At Alarka?
Yeah.
Yeah, I would rather it be like a switcher or something, or even a log train. You know, something that's got some balls to it.
Yeah, because what I do is I drop a lot of stuff for Alarka down there at the Alarka Junction.
Yeah.
And leave it there, and that's where I park my train. So it pulls everything back and forth. Or even if we get a SD1 switcher.
C55s works good in Alarka. Yeah, I know the Pacific can go up and down the hill. Now that they've changed the radius on this one, I don't know if it's going to go up or down. I mean, I can try it, but...
That's scary.
Yeah. Leave it at 10 miles an hour and see what it does.
Yeah. Oh, so just so you know, the Berkshire can pull 50 pulpwood cars.
Up the hill?
Up the hill.
Well, see, I've resorted to being in control when I go up the hill myself instead of the AI, because the AI, it goes past the station at Natahala, and then it starts jamming on the brakes because of the switches. And I'm like, you don't need to slow down. We're on the fucking main line. Cruise through there at 30, 35. You're fucking fine. But it continues to slow down to like 20. And then it guns it. And then slows down again. And then guns it. And so by the time it's actually starting to go up the hill, it's only doing like 23 miles an hour. So I've resorted to just blasting through there at 30, 35, trying to carry as much speed as I can going up the hill. Because otherwise, they're stalling out within the first half mile. So the recent changes they've made over the last couple of updates, I think they've screwed up the AI a little bit as far as braking and how it controls the throttle.
Yeah, I think after we get Andrews, our next big project is probably to get Walker going.
No, we're probably going to need it, at least for pulpwood.
Well, probably just for logs.
Well, I'd like to put a locomotive in Walker.
I'm fine with that. I don't care.
And it can run cars up and down to Bryson. I see, here it is. He went full brake. And he slowed down to 15 miles an hour on a 25 mile an hour curve because he went all red on the brake. That's a recent update where they fucked it up. The other day, he completely stopped on me. He hit the brakes so hard, the train came to a stop. And I said something in the Discord about it, and it was just ignored. Whatever. Can you tell I'm a little salty about all that shit? Just a little. No, I haven't left that Discord yet. I'm about to, though.
Which Discord's that one?
The Railroader Discord.
Thought that was the happening place.
It is for certain people. I'm not one of them. I mean, you want to trigger me pretty hard, ignore me. And then answer someone else 2 days later that brings up the same problem. And discuss it with them while still ignoring me. That triggers me pretty hard. And I haven't called anyone out on it yet. You know, hey, what's the deal or whatever. But I don't know. Part of me wants to say it's because they've seen the content, they've seen the channel and seen the live stream, and I'm not the type of person that they want to be associated with. Which, it's not that much of a stretch. But the other part of me says, no, that's being egotistical, and they're just not interested. Whatever the reason is, you know, I say it in their main channel about USBs interfering with the game. And it's suggested, you know, okay, go ahead and make a bug report about it from someone else. I said, okay, cool. Yeah, I was just about to do that. Just asking to see if anyone else, whatever. So I make the bug report explaining what's what. Nothing. 2 or 3 days later, someone else makes the exact same fucking thing that I did. And they go right to work trying to figure out what's what. Hello, hi. I just said that. Oh, we didn't know about this. I just said it 3 fucking days ago. So, I already knew long ago, though, I didn't fit in with the crowd that's in there.
Losers always whine about their best. Winners go home and fuck the prom queen.
You know, Tig, to be honest, I think one of them is Canadian.
Actually, 2 of them are.
2 of them are Canadian? That deserves twice. Fucking Canadians.
There should be a 3rd one, but he's not. He's from Colorado.
Like I said, I already knew not too long after I joined their Discord that I am not the type of content creator they want to really have anything to do with promotion-wise or anything. So, but that's the story of my life. 10 years of making content. No, can't be 10 years. 8 years. Yeah. 8 years. Holy shit.
So what are you thinking for walkers? The Decapod?
Either that or a switcher.
Well, I was thinking the switcher might be better for Alarka.
Well, we could have both of them there. It don't matter to me. Or the S51 switcher. Well, it is an 080 though. I don't know how it is. Curve radius is small.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know.
I mean, only 8,000 gallons of water on them, but 4.3 on the adhesion. 51,000 pounds of tractive, which isn't going to make that much of a difference because we're going empty uphill. So,
yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's not like we're going to line, all the cars together and bring them down at the same time. They were going to be ready at the same time.
Well, I mean, there is a small yard up there, so it's not like we wouldn't be bringing down 4 at a time. We could still bring down, 8 or 10 at a time. But,
yeah, I don't know. I haven't used the 51 yet.
We could try it out here. I mean, when we got the money, it's $22,500.
Yeah, that's kind of why I was thinking the smaller one, the 23.
I've got that one on my single player.
It's only 5,000 gallons of water. But...
yeah, 4 tons of coal, 5,000 gallons of water. So basically, every time we bring cars down, you're taking it to go get coal. I mean, it's got water up.
Yeah, they got water up there.
But no coal.
Yeah. I mean, I could see the Decapod being at Walker's and 51 being at Alarka.
That would work.
All right, Casket. It's this old man's bedtime.
Bedtime. All right, sir. I appreciate you chilling.
Catch you later.
Yes, sir. Have a good night.
See you, Darius.
Hey, what do you do? Are you... oh, he's already gone. Damn. Gonna ask, what are you streaming in the morning?
Probably out of Oregon.
Let's see. Did it save right? Did it save right? Probably not. It did! Threw out that link for you. So, out of Oregon?
Yeah.
10-4. All right. Maybe I'll see you in the morning.
I'll be around.
Team 4. Have a good night.
Night, Tigger.
There you go, boys. Mr. Darius Frost playing Out of War. I'm really waiting for that game to release multiplayer. And then I'm probably going to be on it like flies on shit. Seems to have the same ground mechanics in a way as 7 Days, though.
Kind of.
Yeah.
I still have trouble with the controls on some of the machines.
Yeah, I haven't. When I tried it, I didn't have a joystick. So, hooked up. Now that I've got it hooked up, I could try it again, but I might just wait. wait for multiplayer, which Darius says is going to be peer-to-peer. So I would be hosting.
Like every other game.
Mm-hmm. Except 7 days, because for whatever reason that doesn't work.
We can get it to work like once or twice. Then after that, it doesn't work.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
All right, let's see how he does going up Robinson Cole.
Oh, he won't have a problem.
Oh, you don't think? No?
Nope, I did that earlier. That was one of my tests. Yeah, the only problem I had with the Berkshire was actually coming down with all the coal cars. I had a little bit of trouble slowing down. Too much weight. I mean, I was pulling 50 coal cars, so I mean, it.
Yeah, that's got a little bit of heft behind it.
So, okay, Pulpwood train's on its way to Bryson, and I guess I'll just chill there till, I guess, tomorrow, game day wise.
Or this afternoon. Well, yeah, probably tomorrow, because even if we open it up later today, we can't do anything contract-wise.
Yeah. Well, no, it gives you the contracts. You just have to make sure you click them.
Yeah, but I mean, we won't be able to. Would it be able to accept any deliveries today, same day?
You can drop them there, so as soon as it hits midnight, it'll automatically start taking them. Because a lot of them you won't be able to pick up anything from interchange until they get the pulpwood.
All right, so that also brings up another question. Which interchange do we want to use? Or do we just use them both and bring everything down to Bryson?
I should just say keep everything at Whittier, because once we get the Silva, I would say we break everything down in Whittier and send them each one east and one west train.
But Whittier is really limited on how much it can hold.
So is Silva. Every interchange can hold the same amount of cars, 50.
Really?
Yes.
Well,
that's
see,
why that's why I really want them to open up Bryson as an interchange.
There's been times where it says it was maxed out at our yard at Whittier, and it was like 41 or 46 cars got delivered, and that was it.
Mm-hmm. Well, it depends on so you know how there's different size box cars?
Mm-hmm.
That's why. So if you have bigger box cars, you get less.
All right,
but
the
max I've got at the yards are 50.
Would it be worth looking at the mod that allows us to expand all tracks as the yard? I know that's out there where you can use...
they haven't updated it yet.
This is true, yeah.
Because I know they said that usually takes them almost 2 weeks to get everything updated.
Broke it.
Yeah, something broke it, I'm sure. I would not be shocked with a new timing of the for AI passengers. But, I mean, as of right now, because I don't see us doing unlocking silver for a long time, because it's how expensive it is.
Well, I mean, if we're going to unlock Silva, I'm also wanting to make sure we've got cars and locomotives ready for it.
I say not until we get Walker fully loaded, because that's kind of what Bryson's mainly used for, is the staging yard for walkers. All the empties and loaded pulpwood cars. Because that's my biggest downfall in single player right now. Is I literally have to send one train empties from Silva and Andrews to Bryson every day for pulpwood. And the one that goes to Silva, I even have to grab logs. Like, literally all my interchanges are full, except for the one at Silva and Andrews.
Oh, you know, I just noticed it didn't put the Darius Frost thing over on YouTube. There we go.
I'm glad Tigger was paying attention, because I sure fucking wasn't.
With
train. He's bringing the cars back for the interchange, and I'm just coming down the road with the pulpwood train.
Communication, boys. Communication.
Well, I've been looking at the map. This just happened to be the one time I, wasn't really paying attention.
Well, he grabbed a lot of empties too. I saw him back up over to Hardwood and grab the empties over there.
Yeah, but basically in my single player, Walker supplies all the pulpwood for Andrews, and Connolly Creek and Barker's supply all the pulpwood for Silva.
Son of a bitch.
Do you care where this is in the siding? No? Yay?
Or what is?
The pulpwood? Just on one of the sidings, you don't care which one?
Oh, here in
Bryson?
No, I mean if I don't know.
Whichever one I think it's gonna fit on.
Yeah, I'm thinking on the right hand side, track 3.
Or do you want me to back it in on that end on track 3? That way I'm coming in.
Where I just put the fusee?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You just want it right there?
Yeah.
Oh, which one? There's two.
The one next to the Bryson cars.
Okay.
Yeah. Because that would be, what, track 3, right?
Yeah. You always count the ones closest to the station.
So one is next to that, so that's what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Track 6. All the way out here.
Yep. Okay. I don't know. That might not be long enough.
I mean, you can always go one next to it if you don't.
Oh yeah. I'll figure it out when I get there.
Yeah. It's no. I mean, when I unpackaged the mouse, because I got the charging base with it as well, what I didn't realize was it comes with a little dongle itself. I guess you could drop it down on there and charge it, but it's not. There's no magnet or whatever on it, so it's kind of hard to tell if I've got it lined up or not. So I got. Oh, come on! I can't bring it up enough. Shit. Let's see if I can unplug it. Hopefully I don't fuck myself here. This thing. It's got the little pins on here. I can drop the mouse on it, and the 2.4 receiver sits right inside there. So, just plug it in. And then I can drop the mouse right on top of it. Because underneath the mouse, it's got little 2 pins on there. Although there's no easy way that I know of to see how much battery I have left. I'll have to look and see if there's something on the Stream Deck that I could put a button there showing me what my power is.
I have mine set up so it just flashes.
Yeah, I didn't
the same mouse, but mine just flashes red.
Yeah, I didn't get a chance to really read everything. I set the color up, and set that kind of stuff up, but that was it.
So what do we got left? Just Bryson cars?
Yeah, the Robinson Gap just got dropped off and went to go hook up to the Alarka and take them up. And then we got the 4 still out there at Netalahana.
Yeah, there's still like 40 tons left on each.
Yeah, I just looked a couple minutes ago. It was like 38 or 39.
Yeah, I'm filling the Pacific up with water right now. Is down to 1,000. Oof.
Yeah, this one's down to 13,000, so 15 tons of coal. It's gonna have to get in the shop, so basically, I think I'm gonna do that as soon as I'm done putting everything in and out our Larka. I'm just gonna let it sit in the shop for the rest of the day until I'll have to take it out to bring stuff back. Because I think the condition of it affects the efficiency, doesn't it?
Yeah, the pulling power.
Yeah. We're going to need all of it.
I'm trying to think in my head of what we need. I guess it depends on what our contract at Andrews.
Start off max contract?
Yeah, probably.
I think I have tier 1 on my single.
But I mean, with 3 of us, it's pretty. We can do a lot of these contracts pretty quick. But I mean, if we do what we normally do, is leave a train in each yard. And have one main train pulling everything, and another train picking everything up to go back to interchange.
Mm. No, this wasn't my fault, Tough. Or True. Wasn't my fault.
Because what would you say? We probably need 12 more log cars.
Oh, I don't know. You know more than I do. I've still used the. I'm still rocking 10 on my single. But I just started doing pulpwood.
Probably.
Yeah, those 4 will be done this afternoon. We won't get to it in the stream, but.
Yeah. So I would say we probably need like 10 more log cars and probably 12 to 18 pulp cars, depending on what contract we take. Because those pulpwood cars take forever to load.
Yes. I did notice that.
That's probably that's the only thing I doubled up on. So when one's full, I always have my empties ready to go right back in.
Mm.
So usually, I think right now I have 3 sets. So one's at delivery point, and I can grab the loaded ones and put the new empty ones in. But really, the only thing we need is 2 locomotives and those cars, and we should be good to go to Silva, besides a hopper car. But I mean, you're talking 20,000, depending on locomotive what we get.
Yeah, the locomotives are going to be obviously the killer.
Well, I mean, depends on which ones we need. Technically get.
I think we're going to need more horsepower to get up the hill. So besides this one Berkshire and one Pacific, and one GP9.
Yeah.
I mean, I'd almost be happy with 2 Berks and 2 Pacifics.
Yeah.
So, I mean, that's 60 plus right there, just on those 2 locomotives. And that's just to go to Andrews.
Yeah, we'll probably need a smaller locomotive.
Yeah, we're going to need
just
something.
To keep it Andrews as a switching.
Something's going to have to be based out there. It can be another GP9 or... I mean, I don't think...
We don't need anything that with the cojones. It just needs something small and nimble.
The switcher engine. That's what I'm talking about, not the 9.
Yeah, like the 23, or we can even go something smaller. Honestly, we can probably get another mogul.
I was just about to ask, do you think that would have the balls?
Mogul? I mean, all it does is pulpwood cars. That's probably the heaviest thing that's going to pull.
And what's a full pulpwood train?
900 tons.
900?
Give or take. Maybe a little less. I mean, all it's really going to be doing is switching the pulpwood cars around. That's probably the heaviest thing it does. I mean, technically, we could get a mogul to stay down there.
I'm almost wondering, because that's on a hill, too. Another Pacific, it's using that down there.
I think that's overkill.
You think so?
Mm-hmm. Because the sidings down there don't hold many pulpwood cars. I think you can only hold maybe 4, 5.
At Andrews?
Mm-hmm. It can only hold so many down there.
I put
Silva.
10.
No, I meant like to unload.
Yeah.
Oh, I've only ever done 5.
Yeah, I do 10. I've got 10 cars and the whole thing fits. Atlantic, possibly. 442.
Yeah.
10 grand for that one.
Yeah, I mean, we don't need much down there, so I mean, I'm not too worried.
Well, we could just get our safety rating up. That would help.
I'm sure by then we will.
I wonder if he's updated the call-in. Nope. Still off. I was thinking about going back, saying, hey, I'll just put me on the list. You know, no more layoff. I was talking to the QC guy today, and he's like, yeah, I don't know. After they're done with this wall, we drop off. There isn't much going on. And then I was talking to the guy in charge out there on the interstate at the port today, and he's like, yeah, I mean, this wall's got to get done by mid-March, they said. We've only got maybe a quarter mile at the most, and then it's 400 feet on the other side of the road, because there's a bridge. So on the other side of the overpass, just 400 feet. And he's like, we've got really not much else lined up because everything, this whole freeze-thaw thing is turning everything into mud. And I'm like, yeah, there ain't no way we're getting our trucks out there. And he goes, no. And I said, you guys aren't going to drop, 3, 4, 5-inch riprap for us to drive on. And he goes, no. So we're pretty much going to be at a standstill for another month with just the oddball here and there. I mean, it's got to dry up. That's basically what it's got to do. And coming into late winter, early spring, that ain't going to happen anytime soon. So let's uncouple those. Wrong way. Wrong way. Alright, grab these guys and then we'll test it out. See how she does going up the copper. So I gotta get VR set up on that computer too. Not sure how well that chip is gonna handle that. Alright. Mr. Train, forward. 15, if you will, please. Everyone's on board here. Yep. Alright, now you can go. Ooh, I don't know if he likes this curve right here. He's slowing down. We're not off the rails yet. Those two axles on the rear underneath the cab are sticking out pretty far, though. Probably not the ideal route to be taking, this big bastard. Yeah, I still got 2 cars sitting here, and they still haven't loaded them yet.
Are they in the loading location?
Yeah.
It's weird. Will the AI not go through the curve if it's smaller than what the locomotive can take? Or is it just going to YOLO and go? Pretty sure it would just derail.
Well, I've got it set to 15 mile an hour, and it's slowed down to 8 to get around this curve, and it was like 6 or 7 for the one on the bottom of the hill. Alright, is it going to fill one up right away? Because that would tell me the other two are bugged.
It means you have to do what you did last time for Robinson, go in and delete it.
Mm-hmm. Well, didn't instantly fill one up. So I was looking earlier to see if there was like how much is in storage, kind of like with logs, but there isn't. Did you up the contract at Alarka?
Yeah.
All right.
I wanted to see if it would load those. I've been messing with it on my single player. When I upped it, it automatically the next day those cars were all loaded and ready to go, but it didn't give me actually new hoppers to deliver there because of how many hoppers I already had there currently. So I'm hoping by upping it, it will load them overnight. Because I've noticed that that they'll give you the cars, but they don't need there's no need to even load them.
Yeah.
They'll just sit there.
6 cars for M2 and it only loads 3 of them. Yeah, because M1 still has 2 sitting here. And I'm dropping off a 3rd one right now. I mean, if it had a stat on there saying how much coal, how many tons was left, like it does with the logs at the log mill or at the logging camp, that'd be one thing, but it doesn't tell you any of that. Then I would understand. See how much she slows down for this curve again. I think it's actually a switch she's slowing down for. Yeah, down to 4. Well, it looks like the Berkey's going to make it. Not advisable to bring it here, though.
It's a bug like Robertson Gap.
You think
down
so?
There. It is. It's on their bug reports.
Oh.
They said when they adjusted the hoppers for us to, because they're getting ready to us be able to send our hoppers down to Robertson Gap to load for free. By doing that, something happened at the copper mines like it was at Robertson Gap where they didn't load them. They would just let them sit. It's doing that at Alarka, and it's doing it at the Appalachian Hardwood, where it won't load the boxcars.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. They said there is a hot patch coming next week to fix a bunch of these. So I'm guessing it's probably going to come next Monday or Tuesday.
Oh, trying to go play Railroads Online.
Ooh. So, in an upcoming update next month, they are adding to make the interchange hold more cars depending on your level of contracts.
That would mean they have to open up extra track.
So I guess at Silva, how there's 3, same at Andrews, there's 3. You're gonna be, it will load all 3.
4 at Andrews.
Well, it's only gonna load 3 because Whittier's got 3 as well.
Yeah, Whittier's got 3, but only loads 2.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the only thing I can think of is then is instead of the 2, they're gonna put it on all 3. Unless they're gonna keep it as is and just restrict, so we'll get less than what we get right now. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, so basically they said that they're working on it to where we can have 60 to 70-ish cars, but with the longer flatbeds and gondolas and boxcars, it reduces it.
Yeah, those would definitely cause an issue.
Yep, so they said that they actually are talking to the person that modded this, and they want to implement it in the game.
The interchange extra track.
Interchange so they can hold more cars on the track. Yep.
Yeah, because they can't go and add more track because then that goes against what they've been saying all along, and that it's modeled after what was their real world.
Yeah, the biggest thing I can see is people saying AI is breaking too aggressively.
Yeah, that's what I've been having. You know, they fine-tuned it, but unfortunately, that fine-tune affected other areas. So they're going to have to figure out how they can separate them. So I think all that was done to fix the whole not stopping completely at dead ends. You know, when you run the log cars up to the camp, when it gets to the end of the line, it would hit the brakes and then roll backwards, and then it would slam the cars together to push them forward again. It wasn't putting enough brake on. So unfortunately, it seems like when they turned that up in the settings, it went network wide.
God, this interchange is almost completely full.
Bryson?
No, Whittier.
Huh?
You maybe be able to fit 15, 16 cars. No, everything but the Berkshires at Whittier yard, locomotive wise.
All right. Yep, not going to bring the Berkey back up here to deliver at Copper, Pacific or less. It didn't damage it anymore, still 67%.
Just slow.
You know what? Wait. Yeah. Let's split them. Split these guys. I need the hopper on the front, tanker on the ass. I'm relieved I got that other PC going. Because then I don't have to beg the wife for money and then possibly end up doing a double transplant this weekend. Still don't know what I'm doing for Valentine's Day with her.
Finally, creek is almost completely empty of wood.
What, just logs or as well as pulpwood?
Logs. We don't have any more pulpwood to cars low, so it's refilling.
Yeah.
But L2 is completely at 0. L1 says it's got 12 logs left. Which I got 4 cars to push up there.
Well, you two can probably start wrapping things up if you're in the middle of anything.
Yep, I'm just pushing some skeletons up the hill right now.
I'll probably have perfect timing here, dropping these 2 cars off, refilling, and parking in the shed. Because the Berkey's thirsty and hungry.
Well, I never really filled it all the way up either. We ran out of coal.
Yeah.
And then I got tired of filling with water.
Yeah, that does seem agonizingly slow for the size of the pipe that's on there. But then again, it is going up like 20 to 40 gallons every second or two. So I guess it's a pretty good flow of water.
Yep.
just need a flex hose in the bottom of these pipes so we can have a little more margin of error. Ah, son of a bitch. I thought this one was going over there where the other two tankers are. No, it's going over here, so I could have left them both on the front of the locomotive and done it that way. Alright, race on down. I wish they would make the hit boxes on these switches a little larger.
Yeah, I just missed the switch here.
Re-railed one car? JB's wrecking again? Another car?
The damn thing came rolling back at me. I have a train loaded with logs, and I parked it so I could park the empties on the thing, and it just rolled back into me and knocked me off. No damage to either car, but still stupid.
I keep on those. Kick those two off. Throw some diesel in the water tank. That should give it some extra horsepower and oomph. I've seen that before. Steam locomotives converted over to diesels.
Oil, yeah.
Yeah, it sounded like a diesel engine underneath there. No steam coming out of it, no water. It was friendlier to the environment. Franken, how you doing, bud? One downside of my job, the bloody runaround if the car isn't where it's supposed to be. Where's Waldo? Where's the customer? Still on night shift, eh? Got so many bags and instructions. All this crap around here I gotta clean up tomorrow. I haven't seen you for a minute. How goes it? I think we're losing one person at work. Apparently, I don't know. She wasn't there on Monday. She was supposed to be. And she's below me, right below me on seniority. Sent her a text on Monday, asking if she was coming in. because she didn't show up when she was supposed to. No answer. And then Wednesday, today, she's supposed to show up 8:15, doesn't show up. I talked to the batch guy and I was like, did she even call off? And he goes, nope, no call, no show. I was like, well, what about Monday? And he goes, I don't know about Monday. So I get the feeling, and I sent her a text again today. You okay? No answer. Okay. So either something's wrong, her phone's shut off, or, you know, whatever the case is. But I get the feeling she is no longer going to be employed here for much longer. Doing good, building out a 1/18 scale Bronco from Traxxas. Ooh. They actually have a licensed Bronco, or you modifying it and it's actually something else and making it look like one? I haven't paid attention to RC in years, so I don't know what's out there. Licensed. Oh, all right. Is it more like a rock crawler kind of gearing and everything to it, or does it have a regular brushless in it? All right, 25 tons in you. Yeah, 40 gallons getting dropped in almost every second. So, I mean, it's a good flow rate, but fuck, it takes forever. Rock crawler. Well, not that I ever have to worry about it, but that one back there, the Techno with a Reds motor in it, it's locked the top dead center. It's been that way for years. So that motor's probably like fucked. I was good at making sure I was turning the flywheel to make sure the piston was down and not all the way up when I killed the motor, but at some point, either I didn't do it with this one, or or it's gummed up enough to where it's locked up on its own. Like I said, it doesn't matter. It's not like I'm going to go racing anytime soon. I'm not going to say nothing. Hey, there's plenty of other sound alerts to play with down there, okay? Plenty of other sound alerts. Jesus.
Not over. Not by a long shot.
I'm gonna have to put a cooldown on the fucking thing.
Black and white, clear as crystal. About done? Nothing. Tick-tock, you lose. Good day, sir.
Let me double check to make sure those are working too. No one's used them in forever, so I honestly have no idea.
You got knocked the fuck out!
I mean, it's not telling me the browser needs to be refreshed.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
Hey, dude. What's the matter, Carmen?
It works.
Meat chip. I hate it. I can't say any dirty words.
Really? So you can't say fuck?
No.
And you can't say shit?
Nope.
So you can't say, I'm Eric Carmen, the fattest fucking piece of shit in the world?
Fuck you!
Dude, sweet.
I know sometimes it doesn't work, and that's one of the reasons why I took it out in the past, because it kept on stopping. All right, it's full. Okay. Time to park it. Let it get some repairs. There we go. Locked, cocked. Ready to get fixed. Get this one all situated. Put the passengers on, then we'll get him going and wrap it all up.
Yeah, I just gotta park the mogul in the shed so it can get repaired. It's only 2%, but
All right, that's going to do it for tonight. We still got a little bit of time to wait out that phase 3. That will be done and opened the next time we play this. But hopefully tomorrow, I'll be on iRacing and try some open wheel maybe, some GT3, some IMSA, whatever. And see if I can increase my iRating a little bit, since that's still in the dumps. So, I've got work to do over there on the rig still, get everything set up, get everything, you know, good to go. Should have that all done. I'm going to say 5% chance for here, 95% chance I'm over there. So, hopefully I see you guys tomorrow. Have a good night, day, afternoon, whatever it is for you, and I'll see you all next time. Take it easy.
Good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
Bye, diddly eye. So long.
God bless you.
See ya. Bye.
Goodbye.
Bye-bye, Homer. Take care.
So long.
Bye-bye.
Ta-ta. Bye, everybody.
Bye-bye.
Sayonara, dude.
So long.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye now. Bye.
See ya.
Bye. Bye-bye.
Okay, I'm going. Take off. See ya. Bye.
Well, kids, that's our show for today. And now, in the words of Mr. Cole Porter, every time we say goodbye, I die a little. Every time we say goodbye, I wonder why a little. Every time we say goodbye.